Okay, it is 4 o'clock, so I will get started with some state of play. I have not been spoiled anything. I have not been watching my Twitter for any news. So if there's anything interesting, I will let you know as I watch this footage. I know it's not live, but, you know, I have to keep my regular start time. They really like showing these 3D renders of all the PlayStation shapes. I don't get it. I'll just use this starting time thing to get myself a drink and a snack for when it actually starts up. Be right back. Got some sour cream and onion chips. Nice fruit tea. Watching State of Play. Feel free to grab your own drink. Again, anyone coming in, feel free to grab a snack, a drink. before the state of play video starts. Supposed to be around like 30 minutes long. I have not watched it yet. I have not been spoiled of anything. So I will be reacting to whatever they show. PlayStation Direct. Yeah. Hey, Claybird. That's basically what it is. I'm doing good. How are you? After we're done with the state of play, I'm going to be playing the recent demo release for Systemshock Remake. It's the final demo release before the game launches. I'm really excited for the Systemshock Remake, so that should be really interesting. And then after I'm done with playing that demo, I'll be back to Skyrim VR. Gonna try to keep going until around like 8 or 9 p.m. Pacific. It is currently 4:14 right now. We'll see how much of the stream ends up being System Shock and how much ends up being Skyrim after this. I might talk a little bit about the state of play stuff after the video is over. Just like as I have ideas of things to talk about. Probably mostly Skyrim. Have you seen what's in the System Shock demo? I don't know what's in the System Shock demo. I've been keeping myself in the dark about both the Sony State of Play and the System Shock demo. You're assuming it's short? Yeah. I think the previous demo was like 15 to 30 minutes long. Oh, here we go. It's about to start. State of play. What's going on with you? What you doing, Sony? Oh yes, that console I can't buy.
Developments in your future. Shocking events that will change the course of
DLC for Crash 4.
That last part might have been a hair dramatic, but there's lots of awesome updates and additions coming to the Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time experience on PlayStation 5. Hey everyone, I'm Lou Studdard, creative producer at Toys for Bob. I'm here to give you the feature rundown on Crash Bandicoot 4 on PS5. That includes 4K at 60 frames per second, adaptive triggers, 3D audio, and more.
Let's make this fun.
Boy, all these features are nice. If I could get them on a console I could actually
Crash
play.
Bandicoot 4 It's About Time. We find the evil masterminds Neocortex and Dr. Entropy escaping a once-thought inescapable interdimensional prison, leaving giant holes in the universe. What follows is a mind-bending adventure for Crash and his marsupial
I
pals.
still need to get this game.
We
I
designed Crash
really
Bandicoot
like
4 to
Crash
leap off your
Bandicoot. I've
screen,
just never been
brimming with
super
bold,
into it.
Vibrant environments and characters. Crash
Not as
Bandicoot
much as
has always
Spyro
looked
the
pretty
Dragon.
suave. But wait until you see him spinning heads in native 4K at 60 frames per second. With the weight of the universe on your shoulders, and probably some errands to run, there's little time to wait on loading screens. The DualSense wireless controllers bring adaptive triggers to your fingertips, so you can feel the blast of Neocortex's DNA-changing ray gun, or feel the grip when you grapple with Tana's hookshot. Hold on tight when you feel the boost of Crash's jetboard, and really feel the suck when you vacuum his Dingo Dial. Looking to get fully immersed in the Crash Bandicoot universe? Crank it up to 11 and take your audio into an all-new dimension with enhanced 3D audio.
I feel the suck.
Achieving the infamous 106% completion is the sign of a true Bandicoot master.
With the
But should our
adaptive triggers,
genetically
you
mutated
will
marsupial
feel when
lose his
Crash
way,
Bandicoot decides to do the
leverage
Fortnite
PlayStation 5
dances that all the
activity
kids
cards
love.
to track your progress and hit your goals for things like time trials, flashback levels, and boss fights. I bet Entropy wishes he had that. Even bring your incomplete save over from the PlayStation 4 and use the activity cards to get to 106%. Oh, and one more thing. If you own the PS4 version of the game, an upgrade option is available. Check out the PlayStation blog for full details. Whether it's
Good.
your
It
first
should be a
playthrough
free
or
upgrade
your
for every
100th,
game that's on the
there's no better
PlayStation
time
4.
to experience Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time on PlayStation 5.
Wait, no, they only said that there was an upgrade option. They didn't say it was free.
Welcome back,
It's
Crash.
Activision.
The
You know
gang's
it's
all
not going to be
here
free.
on today's new edition of State of Play. We've got some great updates lined up for you. First, let's check out the latest on an eagerly anticipated game coming to the PS5 console this spring from PlayStation Studios.
Hey everyone, we at Housemarque are excited to give you this sneak peek at Returnal.
Oh, Returnal.
In Returnal,
I remember
you will
that.
play as Celine, an Astra scout who crash lands on an alien
That was shown off
planet,
last E3.
Atropos,
Well,
after receiving
not
a
E3,
mysterious signal,
State of
White
Play.
Shadow. Players will explore this inscrutable, dark planet in search for answers and unfold mysteries, which may point to a larger force at play. Dashing and quickly maneuvering your way above and around enemies is key to survival in Returnal.
So, like, Dark Souls mixed with a third-person Doom 2016. Got it. That's what it looks like to
With
me.
the large variety of enemies and the vast number of unique movesets each possess, combat situations prove challenging no matter what the circumstances are. Death is only the beginning. Every
Face
time you
Groundhog Day.
die and restart, the world will change. The map will be different, enemies will appear in new locations and in differing numbers, so you have to think fast and adapt. Here you can see the use of the lightning alt-fire, which is great for crowd control. This is one of many alt-fires that you can acquire in the game. You will stumble across mysterious devices that can grant rewards to the player. These will vary from weapons, consumables, and upgrades, and they can completely change your playstyle and make each cycle feel unique. Besides the intense combat, Returnal also has a deep and engaging narrative. We allow players to piece together the puzzle that is the story of Celine, as they venture deeper and deeper into Atropos and into her
How
personal
deep and
nightmare.
engaging is the narrative? Because I'm assuming that there's only one character throughout
That
most of
can't
the
be
game.
here. I think I am reliving my memories in that house, but
Considering they haven't shown any other characters.
they're corroded. Some parts are missing, others seem manufactured.
He had an abusive
But
childhood.
I can remember
That's gonna be the plot twist.
torment, feeling like I was losing my mind. There's no comfort here. No safe space.
No safe space. Hashtag no safe space.
Exactly as I left it.
Honestly, that's probably going to be their advertising campaign. Hashtag no safe space. Returnal.
Returnal lands on April 30th, and it's developed by the talented team at Housemarque. Next, let's take a closer look at a high-impact new PS4 game called Knockout City.
Oh, look! It's Battle Royale Dodgeball. Battle Royales need to die.
Hi, I'm Josh from Bellin Studios. We're an indie developer based in upstate New York, and we recently announced Knockout City, a team-based multiplayer
It's gonna
action
last
game
as
for
long as
PS4 where
Ninjala
rival
on
crews
the
settle their
Switch.
scores with epic dodgeball battles.
The chat box is kind
Knockout
of
City is
covering the
easy to
screen a
pick
lot.
up
Let
and
me
play,
resize
but
it.
there's a lot of depth here for those who've got the skills. In our 1v1 face-off mode, you'll go head-to-head in a constantly shrinking battleground, relying on your reflexes and abilities to knock out an opponent. A well-timed catch powers up the ball, making it easier to land a hit. Use trick shots to lob a ball over a ledge or hook
That
it
a little
around
better?
corner.
Can you still read the text?
Fake a throw to mess up your opponent's timing and knock them out before they can recover. When you're in a tough spot with
Mostly
a
the
ball
chat
flying
box is
your
for
way, a
like
last-second dodge
people
is the
who
difference
weren't
between getting
watching
knocked
it
out and
live,
staying in
so
the
they
fight.
can see what
Keep
I'm
your wits about
reacting
you
to.
and outplay your opponent to bring home a win.
You can barely read the text.
Let's jump into Team KO, our 3v3 mode.
Let me
Teamwork
find a
makes the
happy-
dream work in Knockout City. If your crew is outmatched, a well-coordinated team can still dominate. We're playing in Back Alley Brawl, a new map that you'll find in our upcoming crossplay beta. The special ball for this match is the Sniper Ball, which locks onto targets from far across the map and wham! You can take them out before
You mean
they have
take
a
away
chance
the
to
opaque?
react. Beyond special balls, each map features a
away the
unique
opaque.
mechanic. In Back Alley Brawl,
that.
you can hop into a tube and make a quick getaway, or use them to sneak up on your opponents. Caught empty-handed? You can literally become the ball, a new weapon for your teammate. Or risk it all. Charge up a teammate, launch them high into the air with an ultimate throw, and they'll land in a huge instant KO explosion.
75% good. That way you can kind of
The
see
team
what's
here at
underneath
Valorant
it.
has been obsessed with building this world over the last 4 years. Knockout City is coming out May 21st, and we'd love your help in our final stretch of development. Rally your crew and
Cool,
sign
cool,
up for our crossplay beta at knockoutcity.com
That's actually probably
to
way
play
better.
early on PlayStation.
Keep it from
See you
being
soon,
opaque.
brawlers.
It's an EA original, so you know they're gonna monetize the hell out of it.
Time for something new. Here's your first look at an upcoming PS5 game from the team at Slow Clap.
Slow clap. Oh, it's not spelled like slow clap. Okay. It's gonna be a martial arts game. That'd be interesting. It's the hallway fight from Daredevil. Cell-shaded sleeping dogs. Hey, I'd welcome that. It's been a while since Sleeping Dogs came out. Honestly, I still haven't played Sleeping Dogs. I should get around to that sometime. Have the definitive edition on PC. There's a lot of games I need to get to, though. Reminds you of single
That
player
was the
Absolver.
debut of Sifu.
I haven't
coming
played
to the
Absolver
PS5
yet either.
console
I
later
have that
this
on
year.
PS4.
Now let's get an update on Solar Ash, an epic new PS5 adventure from Heart Machine.
That one looks pretty cool. Reminds me of like Fury. You didn't like Absolver all that much? I didn't even know that Absolver had a single player mode. That's probably part of the reason why I never
Hey
played
everyone, I'm Alex Preston.
it. I thought it was
creative
just
director of Heart
multiplayer.
Machine. You might know us as the team behind Hyperlight Drifter. Today, I'm here to show you the first peek at gameplay for our new title, Solar Ash. Solar Ash is a huge, stylish 3D platformer focused on speed, movement,
I
and
love
fluidity.
cell shading,
The game is set inside a giant black hole known as the Ultra Void,
and I love
which has been
cyberpunk
consuming
and
everything in its
sci-fi
path.
aesthetics.
You play as Ray, a daring void runner who has decided to venture into this terrifying anomaly as a last-ditch effort to save her homeworld. Ray is extremely agile,
Absolver's
able to speed
like
across
Dark
the world
Souls?
with abilities akin to skating. On the ashen clouds, she can quickly cover great
Should really check it
distances
out
in our
then.
huge world.
I've seen like nobody ever play
At
it.
its core, Solar Ash is
So
a
I
game
had no
about
clue what
movement,
it's like.
and Ray has everything she needs to flow through the dangerous and unique world.
I've just heard that it had a lot of crawling and melee mechanics. Dark Souls, but with Kung Fu.
As you journey to save your planet,
Interesting.
you'll find yourself face to face with grotesque and violent creatures. Our combat system is simple, fast, and fluid, built to empower players and encourage flow. As you explore the Ultra Void, enemy encounters will scale to greater and greater sizes. Some of these creatures require speed and precise timing to defeat.
Kind of reminds me of Risk of Rain too.
Ray will
I know I'm
eventually
just
need
like
to face the
listing off
massive
games that it
sentinels of this
looks
void.
aesthetically
Wretched,
like.
starved beasts that hold the key to her quest.
And it looks a little bit like Journey, but I mean, that's Annapurna Games for you. Yeah, this is the
Solar
same
Ash is
development
Heart Machine's
team as
vision
Hyper
for the
Light
adventure
Drifter.
platformer. The giant spaces, the feel of movement, the flow of
Publishers
combat, and the
Annapurna, who
high-stakes
did,
battles atop enormous
well, they
beasts
published
all come together to bring
the
players
PC
something
version
we
of
think is
Journey
incredibly
and,
unique, and more
Ashen.
importantly, fun. This game is a labor of love for everyone on the Heart Machine team. We're excited to bring Solar Ash to PS5 and PS4 later this year.
PlayStation 5 version can
If
wait.
you're a fan of
Nobody
scary
owns that.
games, this next one is for you.
Silent Hill?
When I first found you, you were nothing. You were small, pathetic. But now, you are more. Are you ready?
Furry mascots are the new clowns. Oh, it's literally a Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay. Like I was saying, furry mascots are the new clowns. They're gonna be used in horror movies and horror games for like forever until you get fucking tired of it. I already am. They did like a horror take on like the Banana Split show, I think. And there was like Wild Willies, which I think was like the Nicolas Cage movie that came out recently.
They won't stop hunting you. None of them will stop hunting you.
Oh, at least this one actually looks like a game.
We have to get you out by morning.
Rather than a freaking slideshow where you only have two positions.
You will bring me what I want, and if you fail me, then you will. Both of you.
Yeah, this is basically like Alien Isolation, but with Five Nights at Freddy's. I can dig this. I dig this more than the rest of the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise.
There's more going on here than you realize.
Security breach, is that what they're calling it? Or is it Five Nights at Freddy's security breach? Okay, Five Nights at
That
Freddy's
was a
security breach.
chilling new look at Five Nights at Freddy's security breach. Up next, let's take a tour of Oddworld Soulstorm.
Soulstorm! I love Oddworld.
Hi, I'm Lorne Lanning, Creative Director at Oddworld Inhabitants. Today,
Hi,
I'm going
Lorne.
to take you on a brief tour of our newest game, Oddworld Soulstorm.
They've always known you would come. Do you know why you have?
In Soulstorm, you reprise the role of Abe, accidental hero turned unlikely leader of an emerging revolution. As you do battle through weird and wonderful environments,
This is
in an
the
effort to
super
escape the
enhanced
all-powerful and
remake
eternally
of
greedy Gluckins.
Abe's
We really wanted to bring
Exodus?
this
Was that
world
the
to
second
life
one?
with what we call 2.9D platforming, which adds much more depth and immersion for the player. This sense of connection is also reinforced through the use of the DualSense's haptic feedback, as you'll now be able to feel Abe's heartbeat in high alert and suspenseful situations.
Because there was an Abe's Odyssey
There are
remake
well
on the
over 1,000
PlayStation
fellow
3.
Wadakans that you must try to save along the way. But they are far more than helpless workers looking to be saved. When used effectively, you'll be able to solve puzzles, harness their combined energy, and be given the tools they need to fight alongside you. And there will be times when the extra hands will be needed as you face off against an array of heavily armed enemies that will stop at nothing to find and end Abe once and for all. In order to stand a chance against this much larger threat, we gave Abe the ability to scavenge, loot, and pickpocket items from his surroundings and use them to craft an impressive arsenal of his own that he can share with others. You can also play as a non-lethal pacifist or an agent of chaos. We wanted you to have the choice. But there is one iconic ability for
Yeah, I love Oddworld.
Possession. This mystical power allows you to take control of your foes and use their
One of the
strengths
classic
and weapons
PlayStation
against them, or
1
use them to gain
franchises that I
access
always
to
loved
paths
growing up.
still ahead.
That and Legacy of Kain.
The Oddworld universe is a diverse place, and this means that there are some environments and situations that require a little more
They need to
thought,
bring back
patience,
Legacy of
and
Kain.
stealth. You'll find dark and dangerous caves, heavily guarded industrial sites, and ancient forgotten lands. Here, we've built lots of opportunities for you to test your skills and find different ways to handle things.
Don't really care for
It
Oddworld.
won't be easy. If being hunted by
I'll
an
admit
army
I don't
backed
like
by a
the
shady and
side-scrolling
wealthy organization
platformers as
isn't
much.
bad
I liked
enough,
Munch's
there
Odyssey
are also
and
more dangers in the forms of natural
Stranger's Wrath
obstacles,
better.
ancient traps, trials against swarming dark
I'm
creatures,
not big on
and industrial
cinematic
hazards that
side-scrolling
must be
platformers.
dodged, crossed, and avoided. Ultimately,
Too
Abe's
hard for
journey
me.
is one of hope, freedom, and truth. There's a rich and engaging narrative
But
to
still,
discover
I
in a
love seeing
world full
Oddworld
of
back.
lies, and we've been able to bring our characters to life like never before. In true Oddworld fashion, your actions in-game will decide the fate of Abe and all those you manage to liberate along the way. And we can't wait to see what you will do.
Stranger's Wrath is just
That
such
was
a
the
unique
latest
game.
on Oddworld Soulstorm. And here's some exciting news. Active PlayStation Plus members will get the PS5 version for no extra cost starting in April. PS5 version for no extra cost starting in April. Moving on.
PS5 version for
it's
no
time
extra
to catch
cost
up with
starting in
Kena
April.
Bridge of
PS5
Spirits,
version
a
at no
gorgeous
extra
new
cost
adventure
starting
we
in
last saw
April.
on the June PS5 showcase.
What was this one called? Kino or something? Not Kino's Journey, because that's an anime. A really good anime.
The rats seem quite fond of you. They're usually timid. Something tells me you did not come to our village looking for forest creatures.
Hello, Spirit. I seek passage to the Sacred Mountain Shrine.
Honestly, I find it super refreshing for them to like try and have another like kids platforming game. It's been forever since there's been a good one for PlayStation. Knack was okay, but I mean, Knack was more of like a tech demo. Ooh, this one has a combat system with the platform. Color me intrigued.
Trapped spirits linger here, tangled in the tragedies of our past.
So I guess it's more like a kid-friendly take on God of War.
It's okay. You have to go now.
That's what it seems like to me. And by that I mean the 2016 God of War? Or was it 2018? I don't remember what year things come out. I get most games on sale years later.
You must move on.
That's... I was gonna say that's horrifying. Okay. It is kind of horrifying. Kena. Okay. Kena, Bridge of Spirits.
Guide is a lonely one.
Now let's settle in for a stylish new look at Deathloop, a PS5 first-person shooter developed by the team at Arcane.
Deathloop.
What?
You'll never, ever break this loop.
There's no never here. Just you, me, and the rest of these maniacs.
I like the idea of Deathloop more than the idea of me buying Deathloop. If that makes any sense. I love Arcane Studios. I love the design idea. But if this game is always online, I'm not buying it. Because all it takes is this game not selling well, and they will take the servers down and you will never be able to play it again if it's always online. And as amazing as Arcane games are, they typically don't sell very well. I find it really funny that after that 1 year where Bethesda was like, oh yeah, we care about single player, we're going to save single player and all that stuff because of what EA was doing, EA and Activision. All of a sudden, most of their releases that they've had for the last 2-3 years have been online only.
Song's over, people, and so is Ramblin' Frank. The rest of you
Except for Doom and Wolfenstein, I guess. Arcane, I love you. But if this is online, I'm not buying it. If it's online only, I mean.
Before we leave, how about a huge update for one of 2020's most celebrated games?
Episode 2? Final Fantasy 7 Episode 2? No, they're probably just going to tell us what features are enabled on PS5.
Come on, let's push it past the red line. Now it's my turn.
Doesn't this look so much better on the PlayStation 5, you guys? All this sped up footage? All these sped up cinematics?
A touching reunion.
Well, guys, your girl finally made it to Midgar.
Episode Yuffie?
My name is Yuffie, Materia Hunter and Elite Special Forces operative for the new Wutai government. We'll prove to our common enemy that Wutai is not to be trifled with. Members of Avalanche, we got this.
I'm back.
Ah, there you are. Someone's been expecting you.
What took you?
I love how, as opposed to the original Final Fantasy VII, Wu-Tai actually is trying to amount to the plot in this remake.
He will be okay, though, right?
Well, of course he will.
They're the ones who blew up the reactors.
Cool. Should we say hi?
No, better not. After what they've done, you gotta assume Shinra's on their tail.
Look, a Moogle!
What's happening? This is a content update coming to Final Fantasy VII Remake. It seems to be a standalone episode following Yuffie before you recruit her. I really hated the original Final Fantasy VII. What I've played of the remake, I love it. The characters and the story are a lot more fleshed out. The game doesn't look like absolute ass, so I know what I'm looking at when I'm playing it. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII, the original, was just a tad overrated. It's almost like there was nothing to that game at all.
They deserve what's coming to them.
Yeah, they do, but I'm not your sister.
There you are.
Who are these
I wouldn't say that Final Fantasy VII really did anything new for Final Fantasy as a series. It just made it look prettier, in air quotes, because honestly, that was ugly 3D.
Get down here, Merc.
Now they're going to show off the PlayStation 5 specific features. Oh man, that looks so different. Look at that slightly higher clarity. Slightly smoother frame rate. This is such a difference, you guys. You definitely needed to slide between the two consoles. I can tell such a huge difference. They just added some J.J. Abrams lens flare and changed how the lighting is slightly in a few scenes. And honestly, look, I like ray tracing. From a development standpoint, it makes games easier to develop because you don't have to pre-bake in the lighting. But when you're showing a video of ray tracing, it's not impressive, because it just looks like the baked-in lighting you put in originally. Oh man, you can do photo mode. I thought you could do that in the original game.
Wait, what?
Episode Yuffie. I'm actually super interested in that, because from what I remember of the original game, Yuffie had like nothing.
You see that?
That's how ninjas do it.
I think she was completely optional anyway. Everyone's just gonna take pics of Tifa's tits. It's sad, but you know it's true. Oh good, free upgrade to the PS5 version. That's what every game on the PS4 should be doing. To PS5. Almost like the PS5 is fully backwards compatible to the PS4 or something.
Coming to the PS5 console later this year. And that's our show. We hope you're as excited as we are for what's to come in 2021. See you next time.
Okay. Well, that was the state of play. Again, I wasn't expecting anything mind-blowing. Honestly, I don't really care that much about the new games coming out until I can get a PlayStation 5, which is the most important thing. Sony, can you make more PlayStation 5s? Can you make it so people can actually buy them? Can you make them readily available to people so that they can play Demon's Souls Remake? So that they can play all these new PlayStation 5 games? Because otherwise, we're not going to care about PlayStation 5. Honestly, the best thing that they could have done in this state of play would have been just being like, we're going to announce all of our PlayStation exclusives are coming to PC. Because more people have good PCs right now than have PlayStation 5s. Anyway, about to switch on over to Systemshock, the remake final demo. The system. Shirk. Love me some System Shock. I do too. I backed the remake. So as soon as the game launches, I'm going to get it, and I'm going to be getting System Shock 2 remastered as soon as that launches as a backer bonus. And it's not showing up as a window. Let's see if we can game capture it. Photosensitivity warning. Oh yeah, this game has flashing lights. And neon. System Shock came out around the same time as the original Doom. And basically it and Marathon were kind of like the first narrative-driven first-person shooters. Except System Shock was trying to be even more than what Marathon was doing. Because it was also trying to tell a story and be an immersive sim. There we go. Yeah, immersive sims include Deus Ex, Bioshock, System Shock, Thief, Dishonored, basically a whole genre of hybrid games that combined first-person, third-person shooter elements with simulated physics, ways to progress through the environment. Yeah, Bioshock was made by the same devs as System Shock 2. That was Irrational Games. See, combat difficulty, I'll probably keep that at 2. And this was actually in the original game where you could change the difficulty settings for various things. I believe on 3 mission difficulty, there's like a time limit. Oh, they don't let you select any higher mission difficulty in the demo. But yeah, in the original version of System Shock, if you hit the highest difficulty of mission, I think you had to beat the game in like an hour or something like that, or like a couple hours. So it was kind of like basically the speed run difficulty because there was a time limit. Keep puzzles low, cyber low. I like the combat though. But yeah, the difficulty system in this demo is new. It was not in the original pre-alpha demo. So this is the new one. Playing Prey just makes you want to play System Shock 2. I mean, Prey is kind of unofficially System Shock 3 until System Shock 3 comes out. But I can't remember. I think System Shock 3 is technically canceled or on hiatus, but it was in development. They're probably going to try and revive System Shock 3 as soon as they're done with the System Shock 2 remaster, which is going to have VR in it, which is going to be great because I have a VR headset. So hey, when System Shock 2 remastered comes out, I'm playing it in VR. And I'll stream it in VR. Looking Glass Optic Nerve. Yeah, you can watch me die in VR. Oh yeah, I dig it. I think the pre-alpha was like a lot less optimized and had like a lot of more like blue fog effects and stuff all over the place, but I kind of dig this a little better. I can see things better, clearer. Right mouse button. I'm playing with a controller though. Okay. It's X to pick things up on a Xbox controller. The mug. I picked up mug. What is this? I can't use this? Why can't I use this? I want to throw blood packs at people. Immersion ruined. The style reminds you of Far Cry Blood Dragon. Well, this is the 90s/80s cyberpunk aesthetic. The original game had it in spades, and they're trying to like basically remake the game pretty much from the ground up as it looked aesthetically, but in a modern engine. Let me see if I can actually improve the settings here. Oh, wait. Is that all the settings it'll let me do? Oh, there we go. Display. Graphics. Don't want motion blur at all. Keep learning super sampling. Oh, this is ultra. Okay. I guess they intentionally made it where the textures are a little pixelated to try and keep the aesthetic going. Because that's kind of pixely on my screen when you get like right up in there. I very much subscribe to the Total Biscuit, rest in peace Total Biscuit method of critiquing textures by licking the walls. Solution based. Like they're aiming for the retro modern look. Yeah. Which, I mean, that's a big thing now with all the retro shooters that are going around. Like, what was that new one? Ion Maiden. That game looks good, and it's on the build engine, like the original build engine that that Duke Nukem 3D was on. Duke Nukem 3D, Shadow Warrior, and all that stuff. but they improved the build engine for Ion Maiden. Sorry, Ion Fury, because they had to change the name from Ion Maiden to avoid getting sued. Ion Fury looks amazing. They upgraded the build engine so that like all of the pixel art and stuff in that is like high res. Hello, sir. What have you got on you? You have... Can. Try pop soda. Okay. The controller scheme is kind of weird, where it like basically has you using the mouse cursor anyway, but with your right analog stick. That's kind of odd. Look sensitivity is kind of weird, but that's what you get from playing on a controller. Unfortunately, I'm too used to every game being consoleized, so this is kind of just the way that I play now. Yeah, take my genetic code. Heal me up. They've done really good optimizing this since the last demo. This game is running at over 200 frames per second right now. And I think I remember it was on my previous computer. F? F? What is F? The controller. Okay, I might actually just have to play this mouse and keyboard. Get back to old habits. Old F. No? Was that only while it was highlighted? Media. Okay. There we go.
Shodan has locked down the elevators. Mira says if we can lower the security on the level, we'll be able to gain access to restricted areas and get the lifts moving.
They've redone the voice acting.
She says smashing cameras, taking the medical CPU nodes offline will help, but I don't see the point. This thing is everywhere.
For the most part, I think it's entirely different voice actors. However, they do have the original voice actress for Shodan from Systemshock 1 and 2. She is back in this one. But I think they had her completely re-record her lines. and everybody else is an entirely different voice actor for all of the audio logs, all the different characters whose audio logs you find throughout the game. I think it's because they couldn't really like clear the rights for all of the people who did the voice acting previously in the original game, or maybe the audio files weren't good enough for them to like update. So the thing is about Looking Glass games and immersive sims is usually the rule of thumb is the very first key code in the game is 4, 5, 1. And that's just kind of a signature of the developers who make immersive sims and games that are inspired by immersive sims of old. Could have been a one-time payment job for the old cast, and now they need better recordings. The devs can't pay for them again. Well, it is an entirely different development studio. Looking Glass Studios no longer exists. Just in case I wake up and I overhear that a security squad is on their way, the door code to exit the surgery suite is 451. Okay. So that's the note that would have told me that code for the door. Looking Glass Studios no longer exists. I think Irrational also closed down and turned into, I think it was like what was it? Ghost Story Games, I think was the name of Ken Levin's new company. Yeah, Irrational closed after Ken left. He started Ghost Story Games. Thermometers. Let's go. Yeah. Pick up everything. Even though there's really no good reason for me to pick up everything. And unbox. No, Ken started a new company. He started Ghost Story Games. I don't think they've released anything yet. But I think he wanted to do like smaller indie development projects and get away from 2K. After BioShock Infinite. Keep accidentally hitting E because in a lot of other games that's the use key. I'm trying to get used to the whole right click to use and open things. Modern games are fucking me up. I'm too used to E and F for use. Oh yeah, and this game was ahead of its time. Like the original had like this leaning function for you to like lean around corners and like shoot around corners, so you could kind of use walls for cover. Most modern first-person shooter games don't even have a lean function.
Welcome back to Citadel Station. We hope your somnolent healing stage went well. Today is the 6th day of November, year 2072. You are currently in the healing suites, located on the first level. Level 2 contains the research laboratories. 3 houses the Department of Maintenance, and the storage cells are on level 4. The flight deck is on level 5. Level 6 holds crew facilities and executive suites. And level 7 is system engineering. Level 8 houses the Department of Security. The bridge
It's
is
the little
located
baby
on level
showdown.
9, and energy systems on level R. All levels can be accessed by the elevator in Alpha Quadrant. We hope you have a pleasant stay on Citadel Station.
Guys, just kind of like frozen malfunctioning here. Oh. I guess he's just malfunctioning. In the original demo, I think he was like stock still frozen. You're a stack house.
Whoever finds this, take out the cameras and the CPU nodes, and you'll gain more control over the level you're on. Showdown.
Stuff.
See
Picked up too much.
everything. Do better than us.
Drink some tripod.
I told you. Gunther.
Fine.
I told you we won't
Throw
be
stuff
apart.
away.
I told you we wouldn't be apart for long.
Using it for gaming is strictly prohibited. Damn it. What good is a PDA if I can't game on it? I wanted to play some Pong. Coin. Have coin. Is there anything I can do with a syringe? No. Fine. Just vaporize shit I don't need. Thermometers. Can't use them. Okay. Frag grenade. Oh, it's already hot. Okay, so I've got meta patches, I've got berserk, and I've got stamina up. Like some snake on your PDA. Yeah. One thing I really thought was cool about System Shock 1 and 2 is they actually did have games that you could install on your HUD and play. Like Pong. I think maybe one of them actually did have a basic version of Snake on there. Then the hacking system. And I think it was System Shock 2. Got standard 9mm. Okay. Can I pick up that gun now? Okay. So I was just full on inventory. That's why I couldn't pick up the gun. Yeah! Oh, here it is. Yeah, Hype Mania hacking. There's also cyberspace hacking in this one, where it's basically like a super ahead of its time version of Descent. And I think in this demo they have that all working. Die. Little bug thing? What are you? Have nothing. Cool. Let's have some lights. That's a good idea. Being able to see things. Hello? Anybody home? Closer. Alright, cool. Dead in 2 headshots. Better than I can say for modern Resident Evil zombies. Oh, you got a manual reload too. You got to remember to reload in this game. I kind of dig that. Different flavors of tri-pop soda. Look at all the blood and bones and bodies. Guts. That's like regurgitated half-digested guts. Look at that color out of space. Viscera. Anybody home? No? Yeah, Tubrac. What's that? Gas grenade. Ooh. Yes. Soda. Resist? What am I resisting? You resist. You can't tell me what to do. Ozark Carino.
The screaming finally stopped. But the scraping at the door. Keith, Jen, George, Ryan, they're gone. Barely made it out myself. I'm never coming back. Why is this happening?
So yeah, I think this and well, the original version of System Shock and Marathon, the first one, came out around the same time. Well,
Getting supplies
Kirby
from the
Lawton.
west wing of medical cost us. Hansen and Rains. At this rate, we're dead in hours rather than days. Weeks of loss after loss is taking its toll. We're going to rush the access corridor that leads to the bridge and take down Shodan. If we don't,
I saved some ammo.
I'll make sure there isn't enough of me left to be used as spare parts.
You are ugly. Oh my god, you're ugly too. Are y'all twins? Like I was saying, I think this and Marathon came out around the same time. Marathon was on the Macintosh, and System Shock was on PC, on DOS. And it was basically them and Doom. I think they came out in the same year. Doom was like, you know, the popular one because it was like run around shooting everything and all that stuff. Whereas Marathon and System Shock were trying to be more story focused while also being first person shooters. Marathon was not as successful, I think, at doing this story stuff, but it was the start of Bungie, also known as the guys who would go on to make Halo. So Marathon was kind of the predecessor to Halo, whereas this turned out to be the predecessor to BioShock and Deus Ex. Thought I already picked up some spark beams. Sure, are you okay? He's not okay. Medical tray, okay. Don't need that. I don't like the spark beam. That took too many hits to down that guy. I mean, I guess it's better than going in melee range with the pipe, but I feel like the pipe takes things down quicker. Requires lower security access on this one. Beta. Uh-oh. We got a camera around here. Hello, sir. Use some number 8. Yeah. Inject that compact into my veins. I mean, what? Looks like a compact. Like a grab lift, I think. No? Locked? Okay. Oh, goody. What is this one? So I've got to make green go over there. I know my color theory. Wait. Okay. Trying to figure out the whole junction thing. The Herc? Am I wrong? Okay. I guess I didn't know the puzzle. Or did I? That's purple. Okay. How do I make the green go? Or is that correct already? Radiation. Now I'm radioactive. That can't be good. Okay, I'm no longer radioactive. Radioactive. What's over here? Don't tell me there's someone behind me. Here? Nothing? Okay. Death trap? Gotcha. Don't murder me with death trap. Curious. I still need to try and figure out this puzzle. So apparently 2 reds make a green. Weirdly. Oh! There's a green. How I make the green go further? More green. There we go. Yeah. I did it. I'm smart. I know what I'm doing. Sometimes. Oh shit, I need to heal. Apply the health compact. Moon prism power. More health compact. Okay. Well, that one's not gonna help me. Hello, friend? Friend? I saw you moving. No, not friend. Friend at all. That gangsta lean. Yeah. What you got, sir? More bullets? Thank you. I like being able to shoot the unfriendlies. Laser beams! Nobody's friendly. That's why I shot first. Oh. Dead cyborg assassin. Hello. Forgot. Manual reload. Dead cyborg mantis. see you play Castlevania. All items. A corpse. How am I? Kill it? Is he dead? Okay, he dead. Nope. 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 He was not dead. He found a way to shoot me. Ah! No saves. No continue from save. I don't even know if this demo has a save function. What was that ticking noise? I don't know. I wonder if I can even save in this demo. Oh, I can save. I just didn't. And it doesn't have an autosave feature in the demo. Oh well. I think I'll go ahead and move on to Skyrim in a bit. I'll maybe play a little bit of Skyrim VR, and then I'll take a break when dinner's ready. And then I'll continue a little bit more after dinner time. Cable. Cable. Cables and bits. Cables and bits. Be changing audio configurations around, because I won't be able to talk directly into this mic while I'm doing VR stuff, because I won't be able to see the mic. So I gotta switch to a different one. How's this new mic? I just swapped to the other one. Is that good, guys? Properties. We can hear you? Okay. Yeah, that one is a less accurate mic. The quality is not as great, but I mean, it picks up better. Let's try... You said the quality is definitely not good. Let's see if we can... I have a bunch of different mics hooked up so that I can test out which ones are better. This is the Blue Snowball. Is that one better? The one that I did before this one was a cheap Walmart brand one. Not as nasally? Okay. Okay. So we've agreed that the blue snowball is better than the cheap Walmart one. How's about the webcam mic? Is the webcam mic cutting in and out? Is it too high or something? You don't like the webcam mic? Okay. Blue snowball it is. Get headset set up. So I now have the Oculus Quest 2 hooked up physically via a long link cable. Connected headset. Okay. So technically, I won't be held back by battery power anymore. Let me see. Can I... My question is... That answers that question. Blue snowball it is. Supposedly there's a mic in the headset, and it shows up as an audio source for my computer, but for some reason when I select it, it doesn't do anything on OBS. So I guess we're just sticking with the snowball mic. Why you make noise? Why Buzz? Why are you Buzz? Allow access to data. Do it. Enable Oculus Link. Do it. Yay, no buzzing. Good. Uh-huh. What do I do? Cable. Cable. Be free. Get myself a little distance from my electronic stuff. When I'm flailing around in Skyrim, won't be knocking anything over. Getting my wristbands on. So I'm not throwing the wands. you're able to hear the game, right? Because when I have the Quest physically attached to the computer, it's letting me do the audio that's in the headset to the PC. Because I've been having problems with Skyrim getting picked up. Oh, audio right now. You should be hearing a waterfall. Probably not super loud, but... And then, let me get the window capture right. Playing with Riceland. So now I should be able to showcase the audiobook mods and all that stuff that I've had installed so you can actually hear it. Let's test that out. Oh. Probably be a good idea to turn on the live thing too. Launch streamer kit. There we go. I see the chat. It's above my head. So that's working. Items. I should be able to play any book that's in my inventory that has an audiobook as an audiobook. And you should be able to hear it while I'm walking around. Ah. Is this not one of them? I guess that wasn't one of them. Let me try Disaster at Ineth. There we go. Play audiobook.
Report. Disaster at Ioneth by Lord Potreed, Chairman. An Imperial scripted dispatch concerning Uriel V's invasion of Akavir. Part 1. Preparation.
Game isn't showing right now.
The Emperor's plans for the invasion of Akavir were laid in the 270s, when he began the conquest of the small island kingdoms
there we go.
that lie between
Okay.
Tamriel and Akavir. With the fall of Black Harbor and Ezroniet in 282, Uriel V was already looking ahead to the ultimate prize. He immediately ordered extensive renovations to the port, which would serve as the marshalling point for the invasion force and as the main supply source throughout the campaign. At this time, he also began the construction of the many large ocean-going transports that would be needed for the final crossing to Akavir, in which the Navy was previously
Thank you,
deficient.
Restream, for giving me a
Thus it can be
trophy.
seen that the Emperor's preparations for the invasion were laid well in advance, even before the conquest of Ezroniet was complete, and was not a sudden whim, as some have charged. When Prince Bashaman yielded Ezroniet to Imperial authority in 284, the Emperor's full attention could be devoted to planning for the Akaviri campaign. Naval expeditions were dispatched in 285 and 286 to scout the sea lanes and coastlands of Akavir, and various Imperial intelligence agents, both magical and mundane, were employed to gather information.
Get the screen right.
On the basis of all this information, the kingdom of the Sieski in the southwest of Akavir was selected as the initial target for the invasion. Meanwhile, the Emperor was gathering his expeditionary force. A new Far East fleet was created for the campaign, which, for a time, dwarfed the rest of the navy. It is said to be the most powerful fleet ever assembled in the history of Tamriel. The 5th, 7th, 10th, and 14th legions were selected for the initial landing, with the 9th and 17th to follow as reinforcements once the beachhead was secured. While this may seem to the layman a relatively small fraction of the army's total manpower, it must be remembered that this expeditionary force would have to be maintained at the end of a long and tenuous supply line. In addition, the Emperor and the Army Command believed that the invasion would not be strongly opposed, at least at first. Perhaps more crucially, the Navy had only enough heavy transport
Whatever.
capacity
I'll just stretch it.
to move 4 legions at a time.
Transform.
It should be noted here that the Commission does not
Stretch
find
screen.
fault with the
There we
Emperor's
go.
preparations for the invasion. Based on the information available prior to the invasion, which, while obviously deficient in hindsight, great effort had been made to accumulate, the Commission believes that the Emperor did not act recklessly or imprudently. Some have argued that the expeditionary force was too small. The Commission believes that, on the contrary, even if shipping could have been found to transport and supply more legions, an impossibility without crippling the trade of the entire empire, this would have merely added to the scale of the disaster. It would not have averted it. Neither could the rest of the empire be denuded of legions. The memory of the Comoran usurper was still fresh, and the Emperor believed, and this Commission agrees, that the security of the empire precluded a large concentration of military force outside of Tamriel. If anything, the Commission believes that the expeditionary force was too large. Despite the creation of 2 new legions and the recreation of the 5th,
Trying
the
to look all
loss
big
of the
and tough, Mr.
expeditionary
Bear?
force left the empire in a dangerously weak position relative to the provinces. The current situation makes all too clear. This suggests
collect your
the
bear
invasion
butt.
of Akavir
Oh,
is
God.
beyond the empire's current strength. Even if the Emperor could have continued and maintained a larger force in Akavir, the empire may have been behind it.
The frame rate suddenly tanked.
Report: Disaster at Iron by Lord Potter, Chairman. An Imperial scripted dispatch concerning Uriel V's invasion of Akavir. Part 2: The Invasion of Akavir. The expeditionary force left Black Harbor on 23rd Rain's Hand 288, and with fair weather, landed in Akavir after 6 weeks at sea. The landing site was a small Syaski port at the mouth of a large river, chosen for its proximity to Tamriel, as well as its location in a fertile river valley, giving easy access to the interior, as well as good foraging for the army.
Yeah!
All went well.
Bucketed planes.
First.
I could use that.
The Syaski had abandoned the town when the expeditionary force approached, so they took possession of it and renamed it Septimia, the first colony of the new imperial province of Akavir. While the engineers fortified the town and expanded the port facilities to serve the Far East Fleet, the Emperor marched inland with 2 legions. The surrounding land was reported to be rich, well-watered fields, and meeting no resistance, the army took the next city upriver, also abandoned. This was refounded as Ionith, and the Emperor established his headquarters here, being much larger than Septimia, and better located to dominate the surrounding countryside. The expeditionary force had yet to meet any real resistance, although the legions were constantly shadowed by mounted enemy patrols which prevented any but large scouting parties from leaving the main body of the army. One thing the Emperor sorely lacked was cavalry, due to the limited space on the transport fleet, although for the time being the battle mages made up for this with magical reconnaissance. The Emperor now sent out envoys to try to contact the Syaski king or whoever ruled his land, but his messengers never returned. In retrospect, the Commission believes that valuable time was wasted in this effort while the army was stalled at Ionith, which could have been better spent in advancing quickly while the enemy was still, apparently, surprised by the invasion. However, the Emperor believed at the time that the Syaski would be overawed by the Empire's power, and he might win a province by negotiation, with no need for serious fighting. Meanwhile, the 4 legions were busy building a road between Septimia and Ionith, setting up fortified guard posts along the river, and fortifying both cities' defenses, activities which would serve them well later. Due to their lack of cavalry, scouting was limited, and communication between the 2 cities constantly threatened by enemy raiders, with which the legions were still unable to come to grips. The original plan had been to bring the 2 reinforcing legions across as soon as the initial landing had secured a port, but the fateful decision was now taken to delay their arrival and instead begin using the fleet to transport colonists. The Emperor and the Council agreed that, due to the complete abandonment of the conquered area by its native population, colonists were needed to work the fields so that the expeditionary force would not have to rely entirely on the fleet for supplies. In addition, unrest had broken out in Ineslia, athwart the supply route to Akavir, and the Council believed the 9th and 17th Legions would be better used in repacifying these territories and securing the expeditionary force's supply lines. The civilian colonists and their supplies began arriving in Septimia in mid-Hearthfire, and they took over the preparation of the fields, which had been started by the Legionnaires, for a spring crop. A number of cavalry mounts were also brought over at this time, and the raids on the two Imperial colonies subsequently fell off. Syaski emissaries also finally arrived in Ionith, purportedly to begin peace
right. I'm going to the Greybeards.
and the expeditionary force settled in for what was expected to be a quiet winter.
What is the
At
objective
this time,
I'm on
the
right
council urged the Emperor to return to Tamriel with the fleet, to deal with many pressing matters of the Empire while the army was in winter quarters. But the Emperor decided that it would be best to remain in Arcavir. This turned out to be fortunate, because a large portion of the fleet, including the Emperor's flagship, was destroyed by an early winter storm during the homeward voyage. The winter storm season of 288 and 289 was unusually prolonged and exceptionally severe, and prevented the fleet from returning to Akavir as planned with additional supplies. This was reported to the Emperor via Battle Mage, and it was agreed that the expeditionary force could survive on what supplies it had on hand until the spring. Report: Disaster at Ionith by Lord Potreed, Chairman. An Imperial scripted dispatch concerning Uriel V's invasion of Akavir. Part 3. The destruction of the expeditionary force. The winter weather in Akavir was also much more severe than expected. Due to the supply problems and the addition of thousands of civilians, the expeditionary force was on tight rations. To make matters worse, the Syaski raiders returned in force and harried any foraging and scouting parties outside the walls of the two cities. The several watch forts on the road between Septimia and Ionith were captured during blizzards, and the rest had to be abandoned as untenable. As a result, communication between the two cities had to be conducted entirely by magical means, a continuing strain on the Legion's battle maidens. On Fifth Sun's dawn, a large entourage of Syaski arrived at Ionith, claiming to bring a peace offer from the Syaski king. That night, these treacherous envoys murdered the guards at one of the city gates and let in a strong party of their comrades who were waiting outside the city walls. Their clear intention was to assassinate the Emperor, foiled only by the vigilance and courage of troopers of the 10th who were guarding his palace. Once the alarm was raised, the Syaski inside the city were hunted down and killed to the last man. Needless to say, this was the end of negotiations between the Emperor and the Syaski. The arrival of spring only brought worse troubles. Instead of the expected spring rains, a hot, dry wind began to blow from the east, continuing with varying strength through the entire summer. The crops failed, and even the river, which in the previous year had been navigable by small boats far upstream of Ionith, was completely dried up by sun's height. It is unknown if this was due to a previously unknown weather pattern unique to Akavir, or if the Syaski manipulated the weather through magical means. The Commission leans towards the former conclusion, as there is no direct evidence of the Syaski possessing such fearsome arcane power, but the latter possibility cannot be entirely ruled out. Due to prolonged bad weather, the supply fleet was late in setting out from Black Harbor. It finally left port in early Second Seed, but was again severely mauled by storms and limped into Septimia.
Can I get this audiobook to shut up because it's playing the entire series?
Because of the increasingly desperate supply situation in Akavir, the Emperor dispatched most of his battle mage corps with the fleet to assist it in weathering the storms which seemed likely to continue all summer. At this...
Stop current audio. Thank you. It's like, for some reason, they programmed that one in the mod to play the entire series of that one book.
Aye. Yes?
And it's a long one. Can you tell me anything about High Hrothgar?
The Greybeards are a solitary lot. I don't think they've ever ventured outside their monastery. We get the occasional pilgrim passing through here on their way to the summit, but almost all of them have returned disappointed.
I'm looking for work. You got any leads?
Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this...
Yes! More bounties! Tell me more about the local barrow.
There ain't much more to tell. They're haunted, and you should stay away. Look, I've seen one of the spirits with my very own eyes. When it glared at me, I swear it burned right through my soul.
Do the spirits haunt your town as well?
Fortunately, they seem to be sticking to the barrow. I think they're guarding it. Certainly isn't helping my business any. Who'd want to rent a room anywhere near a haunted barrow?
I could investigate for you.
If you think there's anything you can do, be my guest.
Be my guest, be my guest. Put our service to the test. Let's not get sued by Disney or DMCA. Let's shut up now. Has anyone ever explored the barrel?
About a year or two ago, some fella named Wendelius came through. Said he was some kind of a treasure hunter. I warned him not to go in there, just like I warned you. The very next night we heard screams from the barrel, and that was it.
Playbird redeemed Sing for 400 points. Where can I learn more about magic?
Sir, I've got no interest in magic users. No use for their kind at all. They're way up north in winter.
Why does everyone in Skyrim seem to hate magic users? I don't understand.
Again. Stop by for a drink.
Ah.
You don't look like a pilgrim. Why bother visiting Iverstead?
Still have System Shock as the category. Let me change that. I'm not used to changing all the information and stuff midstream. Edit stream info. And they don't have a category specifically for Skyrim VR, so I just have to put it down as Skyrim. Kinda sucks. Ah! Stop falling over my eyes. I'm trying to actually be able to see the computer. Ah! The head strap for the Quest 2 is actually not that great. There's supposed to be a better one, but you know, costs a ton of money. Skyrim VR. Day 2. There we go. Wait, no. It's not day 2, it's day 3. What am I thinking? Okay, saved. Can you confirm the change for me while I adjust my hands? They're kind of dislocated right now. No, let's not burn people. Crazy hands. Time is not for burning right now. It's right now? Alright, good. Let's see what we can do about making ourselves a quick buck. This appears to be a logging town. Where can we chop some wood? Aha! Time has come to chop and sell wood for great profit. Hello? Come on. There we go. It's Fable 2. It's a lot simpler than Fable 2. I don't have to time button presses, I just continually mash A. Which is funny, because I remember they kept patching all the other versions of Skyrim so that you couldn't easily harvest stuff. But in this version, I can just mash A forever. Get a ton of firewood. And the people who buy firewood, they just magically have enough coins to buy all of your firewood at once. Very easy get rich quick scheme. Working as intended. I get to take in the nice little rainy weather we've got around here. The river right over there. Cool little bridge. And I believe that's the start of the steps. The High Rothgar. Selling their own wood back to them. Yeah! Let's see. How much do we got right now? Should be miscellaneous. Firewood, 330. I think they pay us 2 gold pieces per. I think that lady is the lady who will buy the firewood, so let's just... Bunny, hopper, wait. Yes, yes, ma'am.
This has to be the worst place in Skyrim to run a mill. How am I supposed to do anything with all those bears running around?
You having a bear problem? Smells like a side quest.
Are you kidding? Those damn things will drive me right out of business.
How many bear asses do you want me to deliver you?
Bring me 10 of their pelts from anywhere in Skyrim.
10 bear asses!
I'll gladly pay you for thinning out the herd.
How could bears run you out of business?
Have you ever seen what a bear does to the trees? They jump on their hind legs and scratch them to bits, marking their territory or something. It's getting to the point where I have to scour Skyrim for untouched trees at the right size. Costs me too much time and money.
Oh, bother. It's time to hunt down Pooh Bear. He's been eating too much honey morsel. What's making you so angry?
My business is falling apart, my apprentice never listens to me, and now there's talk of dragons. If I hadn't sunk every bit of gold I had into my mill, I would...
Every bit of gold you had, so you can't buy my firewood. Or can you?
The Greybeards stay away from me.
We'll ask
and
you
I
in a
stay away
second.
From them. Suits me just fine. Honest gold.
I have firewood to sell. Oh my god! She paid more than I expected. I was expecting 600 something. She paid me 1,670.
Now go give those stupid bears what's coming to them.
I guess we're doing this the rest of the stream. Who wants my hardwood? Man, being a woodsman in, like, Skyrim is super freaking profitable. Been beating my wood all day. Let's get rude. YouTube would probably want to demonetize this stream, this video, but joke's on them. This game is rated M for mature. So kids under 17 shouldn't be watching this anyway. Oh my god! My thumb is getting a workout. I can't do it with the other. Alright. See how much we got now. 270? Those are small numbers. Those are rookie numbers. We gotta do better than last time. Nice trees. There's a cool farm over there. Kick in! You can play forever. Chops wood until the PC dies. Oh no. Oh no. She's gone inside. She's given up on her job. I don't think that's the same lady. Well, we're gonna have to wait for her anyway. We might as well chop some more wood. Lydia? You want some of this wood over here? Playbird thinks you do. No? No taker? You know you're sworn to carry my burdens, right? This is a heavy, heavy burden. Okay. Oh, yeah. 506. Woo! Alright. Now we just need to wait until she shows up again. Let's see. I gotta hold that. There we go. 13 hours should do it. Alright. There she is. Yay! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Friends like you are hard to find, and very valuable to me.
I have firewood to sell.
Honest gold for honest work.
King, 2,530. How rich am I? How rich am I? 9,590.
Now go give those stupid bears what's coming to them.
It's over 9,000! I want to do her side quest now. Hi, Hrothgar can wait. Let's get the bear asses. Okay, so this is the barrow we're talking about, I guess. This place is haunted? We'll see about that. Hello? Skelton?
Is that one of the old ruins?
Hi, Skelton. Are you haunted? You? Are you haunted? Okay. That's the door down. No lootable skeletons. I'm sad. Fine. I'll do the barrow first, and then I'll go get the bears. The barrow, then the bears.
Huh? Oh.
Huh? Oh. Well, full gem. Healing. Thank you. What's in the urn? What do we earn? 2 gold! We're getting richer. Rucker? What you got? One purse. Give it me. Thank you. No? Leave this place. Leave this place. I won't take that armor. You can't make me. You know you can't make me, right? Have magic. I'll burn your spectral ass. That looks like a trap. Do it. Before the Ages of Man. Is this one an audiobook? It's volume 1. Let's hope it doesn't play the audio for the whole series.
Before the Ages of Man by Icantar of Shimmerine chronicles the major events of the Dawn and Merethic eras. Timeline Series, Volume 1. Before man came to rule Tamriel, and before the chronicles of the historians recorded the affairs of the rulers of Tamriel, the events of our world are known only through myths and legends, and through the divinely inspired teachings of the 9 divines. For convenience, historians divided the distant ages of prehistory into 2 broad periods of time: the Dawn Era and the Merethic Era. The Dawn Era. The Dawn Era is that period before the beginning of mortal time, when the feats of the gods take place.
Success.
The Dawn Era ends with the exodus of the gods and magic from the world at the founding of the Adamantine Tower. The term Merethic comes from the Nordic, literally meaning era of the elves.
Ow.
The Merethic Era is the prehistoric time after the exodus of the gods and magic from the world at the founding of the Adamantine Tower, and before the arrival of Ysgramor the Nord in Tamriel. The following are the most notable events of the Dawn Era, presented roughly in sequence, as it must be understood by creatures of time such as ourselves. The cosmos formed.
I do not have a key for this door.
Chaos or totality by Anu and Padume.
I should find
Akatosh, or Oriel, formed, and time began. The gods, known as Et Ada, formed. Lorcan convinced, or tricked, the gods into creating the mortal plane of Nirn. The mortal plane was at this point highly magical and dangerous. As the gods walked, the physical makeup of the mortal plane and even the timeless continuity of existence itself became unstable. Magic, architects of the plans for the mortal world, decided to terminate the project. The gods convened at the Adamantine Tower, Dyreni Tower, the oldest known structure in
and
decided what to do.
You are not a spirit.
Most left when magic did. Others sacrificed themselves into other forms so that they might stay. They known as the Elnor.
You're spectral for 30
was
seconds.
Condemned by the gods to exile into the mortal realms, and his heart was torn out and cast from the tower. Where it landed, a volcano formed. With magic, in the mythic sense.
Okay, let's hear this guy's journal.
Wendelius Gatharian, by Wendelius Gatharian. A journal documenting a treasure hunter's descent into madness. 4th Era 200, 18 Morningstar. I've set up camp inside the barrow. This has to be the place. According to all of my research, the burial chamber should be located here. All I need is some time undisturbed to find the claw. It must be hidden here somewhere. 4th Era 200, 25 Morningstar. Had a close call today with that fool Wilhelm. He came close to entering the barrel,
Wilhelm
but I was
scream?
able to scare him off by rattling some pottery shards in a bag. These people are far too superstitious for their own good. Gives me an idea. 4th Era 200, 28 Morningstar. After a few failures, I've come up with a mixture that should do the trick. The glow is perfect. I should look exactly like one of the supposed spirits the people of Iverstead believe is haunting this barrel. Going to test it out tomorrow. A 4th Era 200, 29 Morningstar. Success. It worked better than I could have imagined. All I had to do was wander about the entrance to the barrow at night and wave my arms about. I had to stop myself from laughing aloud as they ran away. This should keep them at bay while I continue searching for the claw. A 4th Era 200, 11 Hearthfire. Almost half a year has passed, and no sign of the claw, or any clues as to its whereabouts. This is becoming maddening. It has to be here. Can't risk hiring any assistance, so I'll have to continue alone. 4th Era 200, 20 Sun's Dusk. It isn't here. It can't be here. This isn't right. It must be the people of Iverstead. They must be onto my ruse, and they're toying with me. They want to find the burial chamber on their own, and keep the riches for themselves. 4th Era 200, 18 Evening Star. Why? Why are they tormenting me? Why not just destroy me? Who am I? My head is becoming clouded. I can't remember anything. I have to read my journal to remember my purpose. Am I a part of this tune? Am I meant to guard it? What's becoming of me? 1st Era, 1050. They shall not take my treasure. They shall all pay dearly for their crimes. Any who set foot within these walls will taste my wrath, my power. I am the guardian of Shroud Hearth Barrow. All who oppose me will fall.
He sounds so whiny in his journal. I'm the guardian of Shroud Hearth Barrow. Come on. Ah! Nearly had it. Is that it? Okay. I see that trap right there. Fuck. Lydia? You watch yourself. Hello? Whatever. Is she gonna get hit by the darts? Okay, somehow we're both not hit. Gotcha. I didn't even really see what I had there. There, golden claw? Nope. Hide boots, but I see them clearly. See clearly now, the boots are... Closes that. Uh-huh. There's the trap thing back there behind us. Uh-huh.
Huh?
Oh. Whatever. Mom! I want to be the guardian of the barrel! He's been the guardian of the barrel for too long! That's a nice little bit right there. Nice wall. Huh, they're not quite exactly the same. And think of all this detailed work people put into the walls and stuff here. And most people are gonna completely ignore it. Because otherwise it just looks like every other dungeon in the game. Because like each one of these walls with these carvings, they're different. Actually, that one might be a repeat of... Yeah, that one. Okay. So they're not all different. That one's a repeat of that one. But still, a lot of work went into those. Not what I meant to do, but okay. Sir, let me wear my hat. No. Don't you look at me like that, Lydia. Don't you judge your Thane. Law definitely wasn't in there, because I think I searched all that. He said something about somebody in the... in the town having it. I wonder if that's true. If so, we might have to go steal us a claw to move forward in the barrel. If that's the case, I might just take a break to eat my dinner and then do it. Hello, sir?
What do you want?
Anything you can tell me about High Hrothgar?
Clinic brings food supplies up to them once every few weeks, when the weather permits it. Other than that, they seem like a quiet lot. Don't really know too much about them. Clinic brings food supplies up to them once every few weeks, when the weather permits it.
Pardon me, my lord. Would you care to hear me play my lute?
What's on the menu?
Depends. Are you thirsty, hungry, both?
You're actually talking about food and drink. Anything you can tell me about High Hrothgar?
I've always fancied a journey up the 7,000 steps to the monastery.
Then why haven't
Anything
you?
to break the boredom of living in this town. I envy you.
I mean, you're right by the place. I don't think it actually takes that long. They're making a Final Fantasy Battle Royale for mobile.
I play the lute. If you'd like to hear something, it only costs 5 gold.
Merely 5 gold? I'd easily pay twice that to hear you pay.
Why, thank you. You're very kind. Still interested?
Sounds reasonable.
Thank you, my lord.
She just wants to stop doing her chores. Mm-hmm. No, continue playing. Please. Why did you stop?
If you fancy a bit of music, let me know.
That was it? You don't really know how to play, do you?
Right away, my lord.
She is rocking out. I like this song. It's longer than the other one. The other one felt like a jip. You're not... You stopped again.
Pardon me, my lord. Would you care to hear me play my lute?
Not anymore. I only know like 1 minute long songs.
We don't get many visitors through here, unless they're headed up to High Hrothgar, of course. Need a room? Maybe a drink? You name it.
Found this in Shroud Hearthbarrow.
Let me see that. I can't believe this. It was all just a fabrication of this Windelius character. I can't believe we... Well, least I can do is give you something for taking care of him. If you won't accept it as a payment, consider it a gift.
Dragon Claw! Sweet. Okay. So I didn't have to look too hard.
If you're headed up to the monastery, watch your step. It's a long way down.
Alright. Head out of the inn, and then I'll be right back. I'm going to eat some dinner, and we'll continue going. Ah, not what I meant to do. Save. Quit out real quick. And I'll get some music running while I go eat some dinner. Be right back. Ah. Ah. Okay. Alright. Grabbing dinner. Be right back. I will play some music on the Spotify for you to listen to while you're waiting.
just like you and me. Glowing embers of our distant hearts, tied together as we drift apart. We cannot escape our gravity. When we collide, will you remember me? You could say I'm a stranger, and I can see that's true. But if all we had is each other, then it's all we have to lose. And I believe in you.
Of every knowns and strangers, with the passage of every breath, connecting two hearts, calling for your love, tell more. Of all we get and all we lose, hard to see my contribution, only to feel alone in this whole of all the things I got to do, of all the dreams I need to chase, you're the love of my life. I've been thinking of your love. Calling for all of your love. The clock is ticking away, connecting to strangers so slowly. Say I know I wanna be with you. Of all the places we've been together, memories are in me alone.
The game store is showering me with notifications for some reason. One of them is a free game though, so I won't complain too much. Unless C, I will just go ahead and grab that. Alright. Back from dinner break. About to get Skyrim started back up again. Where's the library? Steam VR. There we go. Putting Steam VR back up. Close some of these Chrome tabs. Just in case that's kind of slowing down my graphics card. You watched the trailers? I have not yet. I'm definitely going to check them out after the stream. VR. Steam VR, please. Stabilize. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? This is awful. The hell's going on with this thing? Alright. Reset view. Ah! Hello? The Ever Crisis one is pretty neat. It's all of Final Fantasy VII in their turn-based format on mobile only. So it's like Before Crisis, Crisis Core, and Final Fantasy VII, and Dirge of Cerberus? All turn-based? Hello? Headset, come on. What are you doing? Oh my god. Alright. Steam. Show me the visual. Restart Steam VR. There we go. So is it like new graphics in turn-based mode, or is it just the original Final Fantasy VII? They basically remade the original Final Fantasy VII and gave the other games a chibi version. The graphics look like the Final Fantasy VII remake. Why did they do a chibi version for the rest of them? Just to be like Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition or whatever. I'll have to check that out later. I mean, I'm not exactly against chibi graphics in a Final Fantasy game, because I like the Final Fantasy 3 and 4 remakes for the DS. And I mean, if it's a way to play the rest of the Final Fantasy 7 games, why not?
Go cast your fancy magic someplace else.
Alright. Can we hear everything alright? I was about to say, don't tell me I'm accidentally casting. Because I still need to position this thing in my hands properly. Turn the safety on while I'm doing this. Hey look, Ma. My hands are defying the laws of physics. My arm is broken. Thing is that it's on mobile only right now. So you're not buying unless it's free. I'd probably play it on a tablet. As long as it's playable on Kindle Fire HD 10. Because that's what I've got. But they'll probably eventually port it to PC. Hey, Lauren.
What?
Apparently they're doing a, what was it? Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis? Where it's, Final Fantasy VII, the original, remade in the new game's graphics, but it's turn-based. And then they're also doing, like, chibi-fied versions of the other Final Fantasy VII games. So, like, Before Crisis, Crisis Core, and Dirge of Cerberus.
Okay.
Apparently it's only for mobile phones and tablets right now, though.
Okay, I'm gonna play it.
Well, the thing that I find interesting about that is they haven't done a re-release of any kind for the other Final Fantasy VII games. And I was hoping they would do something with those. Since they're doing a remake of 7 now. The original, the Final Fantasy VII one is basically the original, but the combat is in the remake graphics. So it's only the combat that's redone in the new graphics? It's only the combat sections that are in the new graphics. That's weird. Okay, never mind. I lost interest.
Probably have to have like a super large smartphone.
Yeah, like the newest iPhone or something. Or iPad. The Sapphire Dragon Claw look like. Let's see, you got Moth, Owl. Is that another owl? How do I turn? How turn? How do you turn? I can't see the last one. I guess I'll just have to... Is that... Could be wolf. What was it? Owl, moth... Wait, no. Moth, owl, whatever the third one is. Looks like Wolf's head. Am I correct, sir? Yes. Okay. They improved the graphics of the main game, but it's still chibi-fied outside of the combat. Okay. If it's the same fixed camera angles, I probably won't have any interest in it. Because that's one of my biggest issues with the original game. How hard it was to navigate all the screens. What we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? We locked in an arena? Aha! You're dead. Alright. I know we got noodles that we can turn into another pasta thing. Oak flesh. Lydia, are you still fighting anybody? See. Gold. Got nothing else interesting. Gold, nothing else interesting. Huh? I mean, I did a lot of wood cutting, so now I'm at 9,685 gold pieces. Because apparently in this version of the game, you can just chop wood forever, and it's like instantaneous every time you press the A button. And then whenever you sell wood to the people that are allowed to buy the firewood from you, they have an infinite amount of gold for the firewood. So if you have a ton of firewood that you manage to carry over to them, they can buy it all. It's like it must be super profitable to be a woodcutter in Tamriel. Huh? Yeah.
Putting up with you, chat.
Honest gold for honest work. That's what Claybird says. My sister said thanks for putting up with her. Lydia, do you get shot up? Be careful. Let's see, what did we earn? What did we earn? Amethyst and gold. Okay. Let's see, how many of these are going to open up once we pass them? Hello. Hello, sir. So that was the key for you to get out. Haha! Magnificent. Spooky, crispy skeletons. Got doused in oily water. And then I set them all on fire. They crumbled in the pool. Nothing interesting on you guys? Really? None of you even had gold. What kind of enemies are you? I've killed deer that carried gold. No. No, sir. Stop. You're cheating. You're not supposed to have magic. You are undead. Bum 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 bum. Hello?
Oh.
I hear something. Beyond this door? Anybody else? Lydia, don't trip that. I did. Shit. That was an accident, Lydia. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to run through that. You managed. Good. You're getting smarter. Knew you were alive. You had a sword on you. Dumbass. And you too. Think he can get the jump on me with that? No. Lydia, watch out for that. Don't step on it. I said don't. Lydia, don't. Don't you do it. Don't do it, Lydia. Good. Okay, let's just checking that alcove. Sure, stop. Gold! Proud Hearth Barrow's key. Cool. Unlocked with the Proud Hearth Barrow's key. This looks interesting. Huh? Well, if you don't love me now, they will never love me again. I can still hear you saying you would never break the chain. What is in here? Oh, hello. $11 gold. Oh my god, this is so cool. The sound literally changes when I put my head underwater. That's awesome. Honestly, this is the best version of Skyrim. I have the original release. Got the special edition for free when the special edition came out. This basically is the special edition, but in VR. I have it on the Switch, because of course I do. That looks fun. Am I just supposed to guess what this is? Don't step on that, Lydia. Hello, sir. What are you, May from Overwatch? Do you own the Alexa app? No. I don't think I own anything that does Alexa. Well, maybe my Kindle would. Ah, Kindle would. I think you can get it for free. As long as you have something that has Alexa on it. I think that one's called the Super Special Edition. There we go. That's what I should stream next. After I beat this version of Skyrim, I should play the Super Special Edition on stream for you guys. How many people do you think would actually watch me play it? When that one came out is when the meme died. Did VR come out after that one or before it? Let's see. My best educated guess. I see eagle heads all over the place. So my best guess is eagle, 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 eagle. Skyrim VR came out before it, you think? No? Not eagle, 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 eagle? Could have fooled me. What's behind the waterfall? Really? That's the best secret you guys could think of behind this waterfall? An iron sword. Bethesda, someone needs to, like, revoke your game design card. You gotta have something good behind a waterfall. It's like Game Development 101. You said Alexa came out before the VR? Okay. Where is a good hint for this thing? Nice scene. I can see the sky. Hello. Hey, Bethesda. Want me in your QA? We're like, no, you keep bad-mouthing us all the time. It hurts our feelings. Whale. Okay. So... Good job, Lydia. Whale, eagle. Snake, whale. Whale, eagle, snake, whale. Okay. Whale, eagle. Snake, whale. Yes! By the way, you played The Last of Us again on the hardest mode below grounded. You do believe with me on some fronts on that game? Started Last of Us 2 and damn is it long and tedious. Well, when I played the Last of Us Remastered for the PS4, I swear that's one of the most broken games I've ever played. Because the stealth didn't work properly. The takedowns didn't work properly, or at least they were like super sensitive to like you had to be at specific angles for it to work on the clickers, and I could not stand that. It was like super context sensitive. I hated it. The Last of Us 2, I did not play it. I watched Diz play through it. Ow. Hello, Rox. And personally, I liked the story. But they could have told it better. They could have had it straight be Ellie's campaign, and then, what's her name's? And people wouldn't have been as annoyed about it. At least that's the way I feel. Found some exploits like how your teammates cannot die, so whenever they got grabbed and shoved away, you just run up to the infected and kill them with one punch. One punch! I didn't mean to take that. I didn't mean to take that bow. Here, Lydia. You like bows, right?
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Come on, Lydia. take this bow. How am I looking on weight? Pretty good, actually. I keep forgetting I have that orcish sword.
Let's get going then.
I should, like, enchant it and give it to Lydia or something. Also, at some points where I was in stealth, the game forced you into combat because that's how it's supposed to play out. Like, everyone just knew where I was without them seeing me. Yeah. I felt like that was happening a lot in the original Last of Us as well. And I'm sorry, that's cheap. I'm not a fan of the super scripted, just going from pre-planned event to pre-planned event school of game design. This looks like a nice arena. Hello? Salud? Uh-huh. Door close. Everybody come to life. Uh-huh. Skeleton, please. Skeleton, please. Skeleton, please. Drugger, please. Drugger? Drugger, please. Drugger, please. And, of course, you got your Ray of Frost crap. Fuck. Lydia? Are you in here? Can you do anything? Sweetie, honey. Lydia. Really? Just progressive skeletons. Progressive droggers. Already? Fucking. Alright. Lydia, why did you not follow? Die. Drugger body. Is that all of them? No big bad boss? Like how Joel would be punching a guy to death, and right before he would throw his final punch, he would just freeze on the spot with his arms at his side, thinking real hard on how to kill this one guy. Got to a point where the dude was literally on his feet before Joel got back into gear and killed him. Pre-scripted narrative convenience and, like, mechanics that don't work as advertised really annoy me. Okay. Is there another guy down here? Are you in the water, sir? Oh my god. I can't really... Ancient Nord bow. Oh, there we go. There's the body. happened multiple times too, and I was like yelling at Joel to kill him while I'm mashing the button. Sounds like a rough time. Hello, sir. Sir? Oh my god, sir. Shut up. Oh. Big bad time now? Oh, you got the Thoom. Overlord, huh? Over what? Let's just say your opinion has changed slightly. It happens. A lot of times people go back and they play games they used to love, and then they realize how bad it actually was. Like, I used to be super into Fallout 3. Like, not ridiculously, to the point where I felt like it was like a nearly perfect game or whatever. Because I had played the previous Fallouts, and I could tell that there was, like, discrepancies in quality between the way that some quests were and the writing and all that stuff. But I loved the change of perspective so much in Fallout 3 that when I first played it, I overlooked a lot of the flaws. But on repeated playthroughs, trying different things and stuff, they really weren't that good with the writing or anything, and they basically just repeated a lot of plot points from Fallout 1 and 2. What have we got here? We got Orcish Mace. That's cool. Oh. Traps. Lovely. I didn't realize there was a trap trigger on this chest. Lydia, did you step on something again? I swear to God, Lydia probably stepped on something again. Because I saw... Okay. I thought that was a raised stone for a trap. Also, another exploit is that after every chapter, Joel would get a full health bar back. So for almost the entire game, he went through without using a med kit. Like, till like the final section in the hospital. It's not what I was trying to get. I was trying to get the coin purse. Thank you. Hello, potion, just sitting there. Let's get a Thoom. What is your Thoom? Speak to me, dragons. Come. Kind's peace. Let's see. What is that one? That's, is it the Thanos Snap Thoom? Oh, it doesn't look like I can even use that one yet. The voice soothes wild beasts who lose their desire to fight or flee. Okay. What's the Animal Whisperer Thoom, I guess. That kinda sucks. Hello, Orcish Sword. I see you over there. I'm pretty sure I can't jump over there. Should I even bother trying? Is there a way back up? Oh, there is a way back up. Okay. Lydia, what are you doing? Ah, shit. Didn't didn't time that right. Really? Game? The jumping and crouching in this is kind of awkward because, like, to crouch, I hit the right analog stick down on the wand. And to jump, I hit the right analog stick, flick it up. And that didn't work. Whatever. I don't really care too much about that orcish sword. I've got another one. And this is going to be the way that we loop back out, I'm pretty sure. If there's one thing I did like about the design of the dungeons in this game, it's how it's basically a circuit, and you can find your way back out pretty easy at the end. With those hidden doors and stuff. Because in Oblivion, trying to, like, navigate your way back out. Can I afford to carry that? I could probably sell it. Don't you owe me, Lydia. Get out my face. You're the one who's being too close. Okay. Yeah, pull chain. Yeah, in Oblivion, the dungeons were practically all the same. It was really hard to try and find a way back around and out. Unless you had it, like, freaking memorized, because some of those dungeons were long. Although, not as bad as Daggerfall dungeons. Some Daggerfall dungeons would, like, just be uncompletable because of the way that the procedural generation worked in that game to build the dungeons. It was never the main story dungeons, though. It was, like, always the stuff for the random quests. So it was like, if you fail a random quest, what really does it matter? Everybody's probably asleep, so I probably shouldn't go in. All the dungeons are painstakingly crafted. Hod the God Howard. Daggerfall is definitely my favorite of the Elder Scrolls games.
May the gods watch over. Now that our ghost has been unmasked, I hope we see more visitors in town than just the occasional pilgrim.
Oh, you don't care that I made it all the way through the barrow?
If you pass
Alright.
through again, stop by for a drink.
Let me go collect the rest of the bear asses for that lady. The logging lady.
My cousin's out fighting dragons, and what do I get? God.
Bear ass time. It's bear ass time. Let's look out for bears and check out how big their badonkadonks are. Bear ass time. Select all the juicy ones and take them to our quest giver. I know which ones I want to take to her. I know which ones I want to take to her. I know which ones I want to take to her. Take to her. Really? Are you impervious, Bunny? There we go. Ever thought about playing the Dot Hack series? Actually, when Dot Hack GU came out, I streamed it. I streamed Dot Hack GU last Recode. When it came out, because that was one of my favorite PlayStation 2 RPG series. And it came out at my birthday. I think I actually have the ROMs for the original series on my computer that I can emulate somewhere. So that actually would be a good thing to stream. I love the Dot Hacks. I like the GU ones better because the combat's better. I feel like the voice acting is slightly better too, even though in both series, the voice acting is not the best. Alright, is this where the bears are? This is where the bear asses are. Alright. Oh! Lydia. Jeez. I can't take her anywhere. She trips over everything. Probably doesn't help that I have her carrying a ton of stuff. Hello, Skeevers. Where are the bear asses at? Oh, here's this dead adventurer. You watched the entire original series on YouTube years back? Was it Naka Talili? Naka Talili was a good YouTuber who did like a Let's Play of all the Dot Hacks, and I think they even did that one that was like Japanese only, and it was basically an MMO for the PS2. That one looked interesting, even though it was basically just the first series, but online. He mainly streams now? I need to check out his streams. It's been forever since I've watched any of his stuff, but I liked watching his YouTube videos. Halloween is another really good one. Halloween 4545. I think he streams now too. Halloween 4545 does a lot of horror games. Ow. I stubbed my little toe. Hello. Chest! Amazing chest ahead. Well, not amazing. It's something. It's a chest. Can I get up? Get up. All the OGs moved to Twitch. You missed the Necroscope, but you're glad he's happy now with his family. Man, a YouTuber that I really miss watching good content from is Spoony. The Spoony Experiment. His reviews are still hilarious to this day. I'm really sad that he gave up on it. Hello, spiders. And then, you know, he kind of just sat on Patreon forever. And now he's a complete nervous wreck. Hello? Gold? Teddy Soul Gem? Excuse me? I was not even standing there. Or is that a different trap? Oh, that's a different trap. Okay. Lydia? Don't you step on that trap. Good. You avoided the trap. Okay. So we've got eagle, whale, snake, whale. Nice puzzles, Bethesda. It's okay. I've augmented my Lydia with fire. That's how it works. I mean, a good way to not have your fan base turn on you is, you know, actually do the things you promise. What was it again? Eagle, whale, snake, whale. He does the occasional stream, but nobody really watches. Eagle, whale. I don't know why it just blacks out the screen sometimes. That must be a pressure plate. Hi! Hello! Hello, big mastodon head. Mammoth head. I want to ride the mammoth head. Whee! Let's see, what was that? Mammoth whale, snake whale? The one Naka Let's Play that you remember and you want to play is the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure games. Also that one Dora game that he played when he had his tooth ripped out. I want them to re-release the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game, like the Capcom one from the 90s. Dreamcast, I think. They should re-release that one. I have, like, the Battle Arena Fighter thing for the PlayStation 3 and, like, J-Star's Victory Versus.
Need to play them. Silver garnet ring. It sells for good. This enchanted? No, it's just a normal hunting bow. Blah. I like getting enchanted stuff because then I can disenchant it and use it as a enchantment for something else. Hello? The fuck? Oh. What's up, douchebag? Come on! Live where I can shoot you. There we go. That worked. I thought I could knock that down. Dang it. Archmage. Roll of Dread Zombie. Zombie. Zombie, zombie, hey, hey, what's in your head? In your head. Really, there's an audiobook for this?
Garamond's Epitaph. Lord Garamond, Archmage of Windhelm, Lord Battlemage to King Harold. Magus, keep thy vigil eternal. Serve now in death as you did in life. By these seals our realm preserve, from traitors 3 and their charm of strife.
Okay. Let me take that. Be used as evidence. Of what? I don't know. Steel mace. Whatever. Hello, sirs. You just spawned. As soon as I open the door. Die. Hey, Sotoa! Seems they did make an HD version of the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Dreamcast game, but they delisted it at some point. Yeah, I think they did that for Xbox Live. It was like a similar situation to the Scott Pilgrim vs. the World game, which just recently got a re-release on the Switch, and I think it's also coming to PlayStation 4 and Xbox One? I need to get that Scott Pilgrim game, because I heard it's super good, and I'd want to snag it as like a physical release before they get rid of it again. It's already on PS4 and Xbox. Yep. Well, digitally. I know there's like a limited run special edition version for at least the Switch. And people got mad because it was basically Scott Pilgrim doing the Sonic adventure pose or something. Like, really, guys? Basically, his personality in the comic and in the movie was like, I reference video games a lot. I'm gonna get your butt. And your dick. And your butt dick. Uh-huh. Is there a reason why there's these conspicuous holes right there? Uh-huh. Is that not the way to open the thing? Apparently not. Alright. I'll bite. Where is it? Okay. So... how do I get the bridge down? Did I just miss something over there? How do I get over that way? How did I miss a soul gem? Of course. Invisible wall right there. Hidden behind this? Hello? No? Okay. Oh, coin purse. 10 gold. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do to make the bridges go down. No? Okay. Lydia? You got any ideas? Hmm? No ideas? No? Alright. I didn't think so. Am I supposed to be off to the side? Hello, sir. I see the switch over there. Thought maybe I could get it with the... Do I have to do a bow and arrow? Probably have to do a bow and arrow. Hit it properly. If I even have any. I know who does. Hey, Lydia.
Still here.
Hand me a bow and arrow.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Let's see. Ancient Nord bow should do it.
Lead on.
Alright. Let's see. Can I do this? That one didn't work. Really? Come on. Fine. I'll at least shoot the Draugr in the back. I'm slipping. Lydia? Lydia? Okay. Never mind. Oh. There's a drop down over there. Alright. Fireball. Lydia? Okay. I made it. Yay! Excuse you? Fuck are you even? Haven't seen traps like you before. It's okay, I've got 22 lockpicks left. Ow. Why do they snap so easy? Fucking... There we go. Clairvoyant, Staff of Fury. That is not helping me get across. This dungeon is confusing. I'll bite. Am I supposed to put something on this pressure plate? Lydia? Get out of my way, woman. Uh-huh. No? Jump around. Jump around. Jump up, and get down. I came to get down. Bust out your seat and jump around. I see my arrows up there. Ugh. Or I will smoke your corpse. This dungeon is confusing me. Oh, okay. Lydia, could you stand right there? Maybe it needs to draw blood. Oh, hello. Derp. I found it. I found it, you guys. Lydia, get out of the way. Come on. If there's anybody over there, get chopped up. Come get chopped up. I shot him with a fireball or something. How did his sword end up through his dick? How very unfortunate. Ow. Time has stopped. Ow. Don't you swipe my ass. You can do it, Lydia. Come on. Lydia's looking at me with a stunned face like, why couldn't you have done that earlier? I don't know. I just liked watching you suffer. This is a nice little chamber here. Something wake up. Thought I heard something breathe. You know, with the stretched screen, it's like that fat Putin meme with Lydia. Lydia, where are you at? I mean, I can't really see it because, you know, to me, it looks normal. Except, you know, I see the depth. But yeah, to you guys, since it's like you're only seeing one side of what I'm seeing, and I have it stretched. Really? He's pulling that Ganon from Zelda CDI thing. Where's he at? Really? Again? Uh-huh. Where are you at now? Let's see what was on his corpse. What you got, buddy? Mm-hmm. Galder Amulet Fragment. Increases your stamina by 30 points. That's super good. Galador Blackbow. Galder Blackbow. Absorb 10 points of magicka. Interesting. Writ of Sealing. I'm gonna take all that stuff because that looks like a nice package deal. Let's see. What was the Writ of Sealing? Oh! This one has an audiobook.
Writ of Sealing. A writ for the sealing away of Sigdis Galderson. Be bound here, Sigdis, murderer, betrayer, condemned by your crimes against realm and lord.
Did y'all add
May your
music to this
name,
audiobook?
Your deeds be forgotten forever, and the charm which you bear be sealed by our ward.
They added music to that one. That was a nice touch. What you got? Resist magic. Uh-huh. Why y'all just put potions around this person's grave? Like, not even as like a... Not even as like a offering to that person or something. Petty Soul Gem. Minor Magica. Words and Philosophy. Oh, this is going to be a fun audiobook.
Words and Philosophy. An interview with a Bosmer Master Swordsman about her life. A Lady Elena Bannock, former master of the Valenwood Fighters Guild and head of the Emperor's personal guard in the Imperial City, has been leading a campaign to reacquaint the soldiers of Tamriel with the sword. I met with her on 3 different occasions for the purposes of
Pearl?
this book. The first time was at her suite in the palace, on the balcony.
That doesn't look like
overlooking
a
the gardens
pearl.
below. I was early for the interview, which had taken me nearly 6 months to arrange.
Small
She gently
pearl.
chided me for not being even earlier. I've had time to put up my defenses now, she said, her bright green eyes smiling. Lady Bannock is a Bosmer, a wood elf, and like her ancestors, took to the bow in her early years. She excelled at the sport, and by the age of 14, she had joined the hunting party of her tribe as a jackspur, a long-distance shooter. During the Black Year of 396, when the Parik tribe began their rampage through southeastern Valenwood, with the aid of powers from the Somerset Isle, Lady Bannock fought the futile battle to keep her tribe's land.
Let me
I
put
killed
away some
someone for the
normal
first
shit
time
in
when I
here.
was 16, she says now.
Like this
I
bow.
don't remember it very well.
This bow can
He
go
or
away.
she was just a blur on the horizon where I aimed my bow. It meant no more to me than shooting animals. I probably killed 100 people like that during that summer and fall. I didn't really feel like a killer until that wintertide, when I learned what it was like to look into a man's eyes as you spilled his blood. It was a scout from the Parik tribe who surprised me while I was on camp watch. We surprised each other, I suppose. I had my bow at my side, and I just panicked, trying to string an arrow when he was half a yard away from me. It was the only thing I knew to do. Of course, he struck first with his blade, and I just fell back in shock. You always remember the mistakes of your first victim. His mistake was assuming, because he had drawn blood and I had fallen, that I was dead. I rushed at him the moment he turned from me towards the sleeping camp of my tribesmen. He was caught off guard, and I wrested his blade away from him. I don't know how many times I stabbed at him.
To play
By the
Fallout
time I
the Frontier.
stopped, when the next watch came to relieve
I've heard
me,
things
my
about
arms
that
were
one.
black and blue with
It would be
stripe.
interesting
There
to
was
at
not a
least
solid
try to
piece of
play
him
through.
left. I had literally cut him into pieces. You see, I had no concept of how to fight or how much it took to kill a man. Lady Bannock, aware of this deficiency in her education, began teaching herself swordsmanship at once. You can't learn how to use a sword in Valenwood, she says, which isn't to say Bosmer can't use blades, but we're largely self-taught. As much as it hurt when my tribe found itself homeless, pushed to the north, it did have one good
Okay, so
aspect.
apparently this is not
It
where the
afforded me
bears were.
opportunity to meet Redguards.
Which
Studying
was
all
what I
manners
was
of
trying to
weapons
go there
wielding
for.
under the tutelage of Warday Akor, Lady Bannock excelled. She became a freelance adventurer, traveling through the wilds of southern Hammerfell and northern Valenwood, protecting caravans and
What
visiting
the-
dignitaries from the various dangers indigenous to the
Come
population.
on!
Unfortunately, before we were able to pursue her story of her early years any further, Lady
Have to
Bannock
find
was
a
called
copy of
away
it
on
since the mod
urgent summons
website
from the Emperor.
turned it down.
Such is often the case with the Imperial
Echo was a
Guard,
nice touch in
and
the
these
cave.
troubled times,
I know, right?
Perhaps more so than in the past. When I tried to contact her for another talk, her servants informed me that their mistress was in Skyrim. Another month passed, and when I visited her suite, I was told she was in High Rock. To her credit, Lady Bannock actually sought me out for a second interview on Sun's Dusk of that year. I was in a tavern in the city called the Blood and Rooster when I felt her hand on my shoulder. She sat down at the rude table and continued her tale as if it had never been interrupted. She returned to the theme of her days as an adventurer and told me about the first time she ever felt confident with a sword. I owned at that time an enchanted daikatana, quite a good one, of Daedric metal. It wasn't an original Akaviri, not even of design. I didn't have that kind of money, but it served my primary purpose of delivering as much damage with as little effort on my part as possible. Akor had taught me how to fence, but when faced with a life or death situation, I always fell back on the old overhand wallop. A pack of orcs had stolen some gold from a local chieftain in Meditia, and I went looking for them in one of the ubiquitous dungeons that dot the countryside in that region. There were the usual rats and giant spiders, but I was enough of a veteran by then to dispatch them with relative ease. The problem came when I found myself in a pitch-black room, and all around me I heard the grunts of orcs nearing in. I waved my sword around me, connecting with nothing, hearing their footsteps come ever nearer. Somehow, I managed to hold back my fear and to remember the simple exercises Master Akor had taught me. I listened, stepped sideways, swung, twisted, stepped forward, swung a circle, turned around, sidestepped, swung. My instinct was right. The orcs had gathered in a circle around me, and when I found a light, I saw that they were all dead. That's when I focused on my study of swordplay. I'm stupid enough to require a near-death experience to see the practical purposes, you see. Lady Bennock spent the remainder of the interview responding in her typically blunt way to the veracity of various myths that surrounded her and her career. It was true that she became the master of the Valenwood Fighters Guild after winning a duel with the former master, who was a stooge of the Imperial Battle Mage, the traitor Jaeger Tharn. It was not true that she was the one responsible for the Valenwood Guild's disintegration 2 years later. Actually, the membership in the Valenwood chapter was healthy, but in general overall, the mood was not conducive for the continued existence of a non-partisan organization of freelance warriors. It was true that she first came to the Emperor's attention when she defended Queen Akarithi of Sentinel from a Breton assassin. It was not true that the assassin was hired by someone in the High Court of Daggerfall. At least, she says wryly, that has never been proven. It was also true that she married her former servant Urken after he had been in her service for 11 years. No one knows how to keep my weaponry honed like he does, she says. It's a practical business. I either had to give him a raise or not. The only story I asked her that she would neither admit nor repeat was the one about Calaxes, the Emperor's bastard. When I brought up the name, she shrugged, professing no knowledge of the affair. I pressed on with the details of the story. Calaxes, though not in line for succession, had been given the Archbishopric of the One, a powerful position in the Imperial City.
I hope these guys are
Indeed,
actually baddies.
over all Tamriel, where that religion is honored.
Or I'm just
Whispering
murdering
behind
a lot
me,
of good people.
Calaxes believed that the gods were angered with the secular governments of Tamriel, and the Emperor specifically. It was even said that Calaxes advocated full-scale rebellion to establish a theocracy over the Empire. It is certainly true, I pressed on, that the Emperor's relationship with Calaxes had become very stormy, and that legislation had been passed to limit the Church's authority. That is, up until the moment when Calaxes disappeared, suddenly, without notice to his closest of friends. Many said that Lady Bennock and the Imperial Guard assassinated the Archbishop Calaxes.
And this is a long one, too.
Of his church. The date usually given was the 29th of Sun's Dusk, 3rd Era, 498. Of course, replies Lady Bennock with one of her mysterious grins. I don't need to tell you that the Imperial Guard's position is as protectors of the throne, not assassins. But surely, no one is more trusted than the Guard for such a sensitive operation, I say carefully. Lady Bennock acknowledges that, but merely says that such details of her duties must remain secret as a matter of Imperial security. Unfortunately, her ladyship had to leave early the next morning, as the Emperor had business down south. Of course, I couldn't be told more specifics. She promised to send me word when she returned,
hikers
so we could
setting
continue
down
our
for a
interview.
picnic
As it
in the
turned
middle
out,
of a
I had business of
thunderstorm.
my own in the Somerset Isle, compiling a book on the Sigic Order. It was therefore with surprise that I met her ladyship 3 months later.
He barely
in person.
even looks dead.
We managed to get away from our respective duties to complete our third and final interview, on a walk along the Daiseto, the great river that passes through the royal parks of the city. Steering away from questions of her recent duties and
Waterfish
assignments, which I guessed rightly she was loath to answer, I returned to the subject of sword fighting. Frandar Hunding, she says, lists 38 grips, 750 offensive and 1,800 defensive positions, and nearly 9,000 moves essential to sword mastery. The average hack and slasher knows one grip, which he uses primarily to keep from dropping his blade. He knows one offensive position, facing his target, and one defensive position, fleeing. Of the multitudinous rhythms and inflections of combat, he knows less than one. The ways of the warrior were never meant to be the easiest path. The archetype of the idiot fighter is as solidly ingrained as that of the brilliant wizard.
Your friends aren't dead, okay?
But it was not always so. The figure of the philosopher swordsman, the blade-wielding artist, are creatures of the past, together with the sword singer of the Red Guards, who is said to be able to create and wield a blade with but the power of his mind.
I think I killed good people.
The future of the intelligent blade wielder looks bleak in comparison to the glories of the past. Not wanting to end our interviews on a sour note, I pressed Lady
And I'm stealing from
for
them.
advice for young blade swingers just beginning their careers. When confronted with a wizard, she says, throwing petals of cant leaf into the Daiseto, close the distance and hit him hard.
Let's not leave a job half done. I don't know what happened to this whole settlement. I don't know. Everybody's just fried to a crisp. Must have been struck by lightning. All of them. All of them in the middle of the thunderstorm. Very, very sad. Very tragic. struck by lightning in a building, nonetheless. You were thinking that this audiobook mod would be cool for me, but I'm coming to realize it just becomes background noise while you kill shit. I mean, I wouldn't pay attention to anything in the books if it weren't for the audiobook mod, which is why I downloaded it. Because eventually I'd get tired of just reading them, because that would take up like an entire stream, reading all the books that I run across. But with the audiobook mod, I can at least, like, listen to some of it while I have it going. And I'm doing something else. It's like I'm playing BioShock or something. Now let's get Magicka to 200. Why not? And then, Can I afford anything in restoration right now? I'm not gonna go dual casting. Healing spells cured 50% more. That looks good. Have we even made it to Whiterun yet? Yes. Because I have done, pretty much everything up to getting to, High Hrothgar. That's actually how I got into this area. I was on my way to High Hrothgar, and then I found some side quests. The one about the barrow, and the one about the bear asses. And I've been on the lookout for some more bears to get more bear asses. But, it's about time for me to end the stream, so I might as well go on ahead and do that. I feel the need to go to the bathroom, so I should do that immediately. Save. Alright. Then quit. Desktop. Isn't Whiterun the main village in the center of Skyrim? It's like the main city in the center of the map, yeah. So I'm about to head off. Would you guys be interested in doing a raid with me? Uh-huh. Exit VR. Thank you. Let me take off the headset. You're gonna get ready for bed, so probably not. Alright. I will see you all around then. See, the next day I can stream. I'll probably do a long stream on Saturday if I feel like I can fit it in. If not, then my next stream will probably be Sunday. You guys know my Twitter, you know my Discord, so I'll announce it on the regular channels. Should be some more Super Hot and some more Skyrim VR. Both of those. So yeah. Have a great night. Y'all take it easy. I'll probably play a bit of VR chat or something after I go to the bathroom, but I'll be heading off stream. Y'all have a great day, okay? Great night. See you tomorrow or see you Sunday. I mean, not tomorrow. See you Saturday or see you Sunday.